Hello everyone, welcome back to Final Fantasy. So, we just finished up a section of the main scenario quest in Ul'dah, and before we move on to the next section, this new quest, The Spirit is Willing, as part of Secret and Lies, we're going to go and do some of our level 15 class quests, since we finished up some hunts while we were doing the other thing. So, is that a quest over there? No. Guildmaster, what's my next step? There you are, Yay. Hope you come prepared for a lesson. I want you to go and fight toxic toads. Okay, we've done that. We can do it again. You'll need to use your head to overcome them. Thanks to their immense girth, these toads hit hard, but they hit wild as well, so bide your time away for an opening. As proof you defeated them, bring legs. Simple enough. We can just run to the Thaumaturge's Guild. It's just right down the side. It is, right? Yeah. We haven't even left the city yet. We've just spent most of the time. Well, we've been through Thanalan a bit, but we haven't seen the other two cities. Oh, this is the wrong way. We haven't gone to Limsa Laminda or Gridania yet. And it's been, what, 10 hours? Something like that? Alright, switch. We should get rid of all these old weapons. But we've got room, so I'm not worried. Yeah. At some point we'll have to do an inventory cleanout. Alright. Come, Yea, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You're come for your lesson, Yea. Heed well my words. The threat of superiority. How magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frost the ground, lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. This would mean avoiding conflict with Ul'dah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Ul'dah? A number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild, with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Yes, we drank the entire bloody box, but the point is, the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus I pass on to the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears there. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out, okay? Not where I was thinking that was going. And they're right here. I thought they'd have me go kill Toad or something. Shameless weeping. You needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. It's not that. Oh, I'm not angry at you, understand? It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. Tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Alright, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Amalja brutes for us. I'll let it go this time, for your sake. Dum, ba-da-da-dum. Masterful performance, yea. The sniffling was a nice touch. You'll encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars are looking to destroy a cursed relic known as Mormo's Urn. Pottery is immune to tears. It is the thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Ul'dah are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. Oh. Haven't done sleep at all. The Ul'dah have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Okay, before we leave, we'll go and get the other one. Where's Drybone? Is that in Central? No, that's Blackbrush. Where's an exit to the west? I know there is one. I go through it all the time. There it is. This is not very exact, by the way, doing this with the mouse. Drybone is not here. Or is it here? I'm just not seeing it. That's the toads. It's an eastern Thanalan where we have not yet been. Drybone. Okay. Well, once we go to eastern Thanalan, that we'll have a whole bunch of new things to hunt, also. All right, Gladiator. And for that matter, we might as well do the other two crafting. Did I miss the gladiator skill? No, it's right here. Alright, switch characters. I love that you can be every class at once. It's so awesome. I feel like I'm not missing anything, you know? Yay, you came at a good time. I have another task to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon. Ul'dah has a long, troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. This recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for these raiders. Alright. So yeah, we stopped our weaving, our trade skills at 11. We can push them up to 20. That's easy. Where is the crystal? Over there. Kinda wish it was nighttime, like all the time. Here, let me switch this over. I don't want server time. I want Eorzean time. There you go. So it is almost nighttime. Good. Alright, we don't have the next class quest, so we just have to craft some random stuff. And there's a lot we haven't crafted at all yet, so just start going to it. What is our calculation? 18 for a normal craft. Hemben underpants. At some point, we're gonna want to also like look into how each of these look and see whether we should store them. I guess. Need a leather for that one. For fashion, of course. Needs a leather. Needs a leather. I do have the things. I don't. I need to let them use a high quality. Okay. That needs more cloth. Yeah, we should just make a bunch more cloth. Doesn't need to be good cloth. I need some regular leather. And let's grab some more grass. Best music in the game. Or, well, I'm not gonna say that. I don't know if it's the best music in the game. It's good music, though. Ooh. Lucky. Very lucky. We're getting a whole bunch of high quality yarn. Alright. We start these. It's nice sometimes just having a checklist of things to do and just slowly one by one checking them off. Relaxing, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, ba-da-dun, dun, dun, ba-da-dun, dun, dun. Pumpin' Dalmatica. We're gonna need more cloth. Okay, so 2 cloth, 2 cloth, and 3. So 9 total. 11, 15, 16, 18. Or no, 19, 21, 21. So that's 14 more. Each cloth is 2 of those. Each 2 of those is 2 grass. So 14 more grass. I wonder if I get this cheaper off the auction house or whatever it is. I mean, I'm buying it for 2, but it might be 1. Let's just buy 20. I can't help but feel that weaving is probably one of the less useful ones. Like, I imagine a lot of classes use some sort of armor, whether it's leather armor or heavy armor. I guess, you know, there's, I don't know, maybe it is useful. It's probably all neatly balanced. Okay, yeah, 10 of those, but they were made 2 at a time. Why am I getting this wrong? I needed 14. Oh, because we got some extra ones. That's fine. Just go ahead and make those. No, I did it wrong. I think I needed far more. Material condition. Material condition will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Using touch when condition is good or excellent will result in greater increases, but it will make it the next material condition poor. Let me go grab some more grass. I screwed up my calculation somewhere. Oh, we got new abilities. I should look at them. So we got Rapid Synthesis. Oh no, we got that already. Observe. Do nothing for 1 step. Interesting. Available only when condition is good or excellent. Restores 20 crafting points. Ah. Next we're getting Waste Not. Reduces loss of durability by half. Our bar is a mess right now. We'll figure out a better way to sort it all out in the future. Alright, let's make a few more of these. Alright, what am I missing now? Bandana? No, starting with the Dharmatica. Oh, it wasn't good. I could have... Okay. I guess I took advantage of it being good to get higher quality. I'm not even using all my CP. These are too low level to need. Need us to make a big deal about it. Already made the breaches. Alright. I'm wondering if I should actually equip some of these. That might be good. They're probably not. We've been getting classic quest stuff. But I'll take a look before we, like, get rid of them. We are making high quality versions, so maybe that's enough to make them better. And finally, the tights, which we have to give them some high quality ones. Excellent. And I pushed it right up to 100%. Nice. Alright. We need a cock feather. We also need more cloth. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 13, 15, 17, 18, 21, 22, 24, 26, 27, 29, 30. 32. Let me look at this again. How did I screw this up? If I need 32 of those, then I need to have 64 of those. To get 64 of those, I need 64 of these. So I'm just gonna grab a few extra because we'll get some high quality ones, and we'll also need to use thread. It's pretty cheap, 140 for like probably several levels worth of experience. I kind of wish it happened a little faster. Like, it has to play the animation for each one. Can we just zoom it out? So what am I wearing right now? I have a hat. Okay, wait. I look at my inventory. So we have half gloves. How do I compare? I did comparison. There you go. So we have amateur smithing gloves, which are level 10 and better. So we don't need that. Can I mark it? No. Hempen underpants I can't even equip because I should. Okay, hempen pantalettes. It looks like I'm just not even wearing clothes. It doesn't even have it doesn't have stats though. Let's see. Can't wear that. Hempen camis? Cami? It's not bad looking. This is Control 8, compare. Control 9, so no. We haven't found anything we need yet. Control 10 on the leg. We have a Control 9. We have the exact same item. Just ours is better. So hey, equip that. Oh, I can't walk around. Send it to armory chest. I can't walk around. Okay, we'll remember that. This one doesn't do anything. Gathering of perception might do something. This hat is 10 and 18. That is... mine is better. No, it's better than what I have. It's a high quality version of what I got. What about back here? We made a few things. Let's just throw it all into our armory, and then we can always just not use it. Except for the things we obviously know are not good. Okay. And then we just say, equip the best stuff. And we get a couple extra. There we go. Alright, where were we? We're making a hat. We need a cock feather, right? I forgot about that. Let's make a tabard instead. So with the new gear, we're still making things at 100, at 18. Trial synthesis. You can now craft items using trial. Let you practice crafting without using materials. Okay. We need to buy some more copper ingots too. Oh, I gained a new ability. What's that do? Veneration. Increases the efficiency of synthesis by 50% for 4 steps. But it's touch that I care about. So, yeah. Never mind. Oops. Oh well. Did it in the wrong order. Ended up with low quality. Now we're at 37, so we have to actually craft twice. Excellent. That doesn't affect normal actions, right? Just this is the touch actions. Need stuff I don't have. I could buy stuff. What else can I make? Ah, now I need to make straw things. Oh no, I need to make cotton things. We're moving towards cotton world, which still needs hemp and cloth. I should have just made a ton of hemp and cloth at one point, because it seems like we just need tons of it. Then we'll eventually need cotton cloth too. Let's see what our quest is. I happen to have work for you. A commission of sorts from one of our regular customers, a gentleman named Wawaruka. To show our appreciation for his continued patronage, present him his choice of bespoke garments. Seek him out in Onyx Lane. Okay. It's just outside. Waruka! Big Rose doesn't need to go troubling himself on my account. All the gloves and scarves were for the guild, not me. You're something of a quartermaster around here. The lads go through gear faster than a goblin chewing through a chunk of mithril. Okay. He could go with a new scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd slops. And he'll go and get them fitted too. Well, we don't have any cotton stuff. Maybe we can still buy it. So a cotton scarf. And cotton shepherd slops. That's this one. So we've got the cloth. We need I'm sorry, we've got the hempen cloth. We need undyed cotton cloth and cotton yarn. And this needs that. So let's see. We're looking at a total of 4 cloth and 2 yarn. And each yarn is for each cloth is 2, so just make 10. If we can buy cotton balls, we might not be able to. Yep, they're more expensive though. We're getting really lucky with our high qualities. Alright, so we needed shepherd slops. And a scarf. Oops. I should have taken advantage of the good. My bad. Excellent, I'll take advantage of. There we go. Here you go. All right. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to help you into them. Sure, these are nice. I've never had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, we. Big Rose always did know how to train him. You're too kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, but I must confess I had rather finer raiments in mind when I extended you this invitation. Should you desire such, I'd be honored to make them for you myself. Thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't see myself in frilly whatsits. A mine's where I belong, not some fancy ball. You need a lady on your arm to go to them things, and that'll be the day. Any road I'd best get on, but knowing how fast the lads go through clubs, I dare say I'll be back before too long. Thanks again. They walk so weird. It's like they're sliding around. You can lead a chocobo to water. Good work, yay. Carry on. And we get either a new chest or some boots. The chest has both craftsmanship and control, so let's go for that. Alright, I think I've had enough of weaving for the moment. Let's go kill some things. I guess there was no point in doing that. So we need to go and punch some toads to death. In central Thanalan. I do wish there was kind of more music at night. I feel like it's a little awkwardly quiet. How's my gear doing? Most of it's 100%. I guess I haven't been using it. I guess I kept these on while crafting, so they're all messed up. We can repair. Repairing your own gear. Repair NPCs can only restore an item's condition to 100%. Repairing the same item yourself will raise the condition beyond 100%. If you meet the class conditions for repairing, you need not even change to that class to complete the action. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. But I guess if you're already close to it, it doesn't pull you. Oh, let's just continue on, and then we'll come back and we'll turn it in later. A bottle of formic acid. That's what the ants drop, I guess. That's how they do that spray. They got acid. Alright, here we are. So... where am I going? It's a dry bone. Oh. What's it here? Yeah, the threat of superiority. Let's just switch to the right class, and then it will tell us. Yeah, we'll keep an eye. Oh, there we are. Got some level 15 enemies we need to kill. Go away! I have learned Fire 2 and a roll action swift cast. Let's take a look at those. Well, first of all, I'm sure Fire 2 is just, I'm sure Fire 2 is simply the AoE version of Fire, right? I can't even see it. Is that... oh, is that it? On the bar there? Yeah, okay. Put that... no, put that there. What's the other one? Next spell is cast immediately. Trying to think of the best way to use that. Not sure. How does sleep work? Target and all nearby targets, so it is an AoE. Okay. I don't want to fight those guys. We need to kill these. Myotrigus nanny. It healed. That's not fair. You're cheating. Myotrigus bowl. That's another nanny. There we go. Am I going? No, I'm not. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Got a camp of Amalja. Is that where I'm going? No, it's the other side. Oh, you're so gonna see me. Here, let's just kill you. Okay. The threat of superiority. Diligence of the Alacran. Level who knows. Maybe that's what I need. Okay, I need to put them to sleep. Like, they're still aggro to me though, right? Oh. Hopefully they leash. There's Momo's urn. A moment, if you please. Pray, allow me to shatter that urn. I thought if I assisted you with your task, my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. Bad move, dude. What have we got here, then? A couple nosy sand rabbits are about to get skinned. Oh dear gods, where'd they come from? Why can't I... What, am I stuck? Or something? I think I was like, I don't know, stunned. Okay, dude. Is this where I should be sleeping in? No, just DPS through it. These guys aren't decently far away. There we go. That was incredible. I wish I could wield the same power. I became an alchemist in hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Sometimes you just have to accept that you don't have the advantages other people do. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the Void Sent? I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Sent. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you'd be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I'd be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire? Fortune? Fame? Doubt. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but there's one thing. I'd like to have a theory power equal to that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly simple, acceptable wish. I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It'd be simple for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. I don't feel any different at all. I think Morma may have been lying. Come on, Ye. It's time we are leaving. Oh wait, weren't we supposed to break this? And that's that. This'll be such fun. I mean, it'll be nice to return home after all this excitement. Okay, so let's just report back. Let's switch over. So you want me to go to the northwest. Do I need to kill these? Any of them? Not this one, but maybe something else in the camp. Oh yeah, I never looked at what that ability was. It's like a taunt, right? Provoke. Yeah, it's just a taunt. So let's put that here. And let's move these. I'm gonna put that one there. We do need to kill some billies. The stun's pretty forgiving. They give you a decent amount of time to actually get it off before the abilities cast. Or move out of the way. Missed that one. But that's okay. Get down, they're still here. Don't worry, sister. I'll be fine. Maybe not when the first sword is done with me, eh? Go tell her the Amalja are dead, and leave the merchant to me. Really? That's it? I mean, that Mage Guild one was so much more than that. We need one more, Billy. Oh, I got hit by him. Whoops. Another level 50 monsters sitting around. I like how they have a few of these level 50s just kind of speckled about. Just looking around. Do I have the Camp Drybone map? Crystal? I do, so I need to go to it again. Level 25 enemies. What about the little poopy dudes? They're also level 25. Okay, so this area is too high for us. Let's warp home. Or wait, we don't want to warp home. We want to warp to Central Thanaland. $239. Oof. There you go. Oh, he came all the way out here to receive him? Wow. There you go, frog legs. This is the stuff, alright. Now I just need some butter, a slice of sun lemon, and a pinch of master. What I meant to say was, you've done well to defeat the toxic toads. For the next part of your lesson, you'll be putting your endurance to the test against... Oh my god, the talk was true! Haman Holy Fist is really here. I can nary take a step outside the guild without being flocked by fans. Such is the price of fame. Please, sir, I have grave need of your legendary skills. Somnus is being smuggled through Blackbrush Station. I reported this to the brass blades and the stone torches. They both turned a blind eye. Somnus, that's the warping substance made from dream flowers. Those who overindulge fall into eternal slumber. A dear friend suffered that very fate. Why, I want to put an end to the smuggling, but I'm just an ordinary person. There's precious little I can do. You've done enough to bring word to me, friend, for as surely as Haman Holy Fist is my name, I'll see the smuggler scum thrown in the dungeon before the bell is through. Well, bless you, sir. Slight change of plans, yea. In place of the endurance test, we're going to find and apprehend smugglers. Gather information. They're associated with the Alacran, which we just fought a bunch of them. They're gonna send me to Eastern Thailand, aren't they? There's an abandoned Kakiran lair a short distance west. A silver-haired Lalafell was seen skulking around the station, heading west. So maybe they're not. Maybe they're gonna send me, like, I don't know. The Alacran, a likely hideout, and a silver-haired Lalafell. Don't like the sound of this, not one bit. The smugglers are operating out of the abandoned Kiran lair west of the Coffer and Coffin. We'll lie and wait for them there. Yeah, it's right along the road. Excuse me. Or the rail, not the road. Is it below me? Yeah. I bet that the other one's gonna continue instead of just fighting those two guys in the gladiator quest. We'll get sent somewhere else. We've outdone ourselves this time. Master Wegfar is bound to be pleased. Save the talk, we have crates to move. Rudakuta, it is you, isn't it? Vituto and Master, it's been a while. You vanished from the guild with nary a word, and we find you here smuggling Somnus with these villains? What's the meaning of this? Rudakuta, my boy, I didn't teach you how to fight so you become a pox in society. My student or no, you must be held accountable. Chituto, Ray, yea, your lesson begins. Apprehend the smugglers. Take care of these meddlers. There's a lot of them. Oh, there's another huge group. I don't have an AoE. Wow, he just wrecked the dude I was playing. Or she did. If you know who I am, then you'll know what's good for you. Come quietly or there'll be trouble. Don't make me laugh. You're being fooled, all of you. Who's fooling who? What in the world are you talking about? It was a dark night several moons ago. I was out in the wilds, training alone. From a distance I caught sight of the Master leaving the tavern and turning for the city. Thinking to accompany him back, I followed on his heels. Was about to call out when I saw this. You would challenge the Holy Fist? You have fighting spirit, I'll grant you that, but you do well to know your limits. Master. You read my every move. You're no ordinary marmot. All I wanted was to be surrounded by scantily clad maidens when my time came. The gods are cruel. What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Now you've seen it with your own eyes. Master was beaten by a marmot. A common bleeding marmot. He would remind us how strong he was at every turn, but he was lying through his teeth. I can scarce believe my eyes. Wait till Master Wegfar learns of this. Forgive me, Chuchuto. Yea, I didn't mean to deceive anyone, least of all my students. Hammond Holy Fist conquered every foe that stood before him, but he couldn't conquer old age. My strength, my reflexes, my endurance, they've all left me. There's nothing here but a decrepit old man. I'd be alone for a while. I'll make my own way back to the guild. From now on, do as Chuchoto bids, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the guild. Let's warp. You couldn't get away with saying that in a game these days. That your goal was to die surrounded by scantily clad maidens. That's not politically correct. Pugilist Guild's right here. You don't need to go anywhere. Just when night was hitting. Perfect. I've been doing some thinking, Ye. While it's true that Master has been deceiving us, he meant no harm. Besides, I owe him my life. Had he not taken me in all those years ago, I would have died in some ditch. I could never bring myself to hate him. Even if he were an ordinary old man, I would still respect him. Alas, with the truth of his condition revealed, Master Hammond has lost his sense of purpose, his will to teach. I cannot bear to see him like this. I want him to regain his confidence, but for this, he needs to regain his former strength. Master ever said that you remind him of his younger self. Were you to continue showing rapid improvement, I dare to hope it would rekindle his fighting spirit. To this end, I will teach you a new technique, one which Master Hammond used to great effect during his prize-fighting days. Steel Peak, it's called. It channels your gathered chakra into a powerful attack performed with your entire body. Make this technique your own, and strive to grow stronger still. When next Master Hammond beholds you, he will surely be moved to action. And what should we take? Chess piece. It's always good to take a chess piece. We're a little uncovered, like we're wearing basically a bra. Unlocks meditation. Chakra gauge unlocked. That's new. The chakra gauge indicates the number of chakra currently opening. Opening 5 allows for the execution of Steel Peak. You can view the job gauge description at any time. Why do I open it? Let's take a look at this. So meditation opens a chakra. Up to 5 chakra can be opened at once. Opens all five chakra when used out of combat. Shares a recast timer with all other weapon skills. Changes to Steel Peak when all 5 chakra are open. Huh. So, here's Steel Peak. Delivers an attack with a potency of 180, can only be performed, executed in combat. The 5 chakra close upon execution. Shares a recast timer with Howling Fist. So this is a 1 second recast. And these are all 2.5 seconds. So does that mean you can, like... No, they're both instant attacks. It says this is an ability, though, not a weapon skill. I don't know. We'll have to look at it. We'll figure it out. We'll play around with it in combat. It's possible we need to weave those into our other playstyle, or we need to use them, like, I don't even know. I'm a little confused. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's go see what happened to the poor possessed brother. Coco Busey or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome back, Hiei. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, I would ask you about Kokobusi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? He joined me at the trial, and he got possessed by a demon. Busey was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I'll have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I'm impressed you claimed victory in spite of this. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, you're ready to add a new spell to your repertoire, Scathe. This elementally neutral blast of force will be effective against all manner of opponents. I'm sure you're eager to test this incantation's efficacy. I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. So... yeah, I'm not quite sure what to deal with that, how that fits. But that's okay, we'll figure it out also. Alright. And now I'm 90% certain this is going to continue. Like she's going to send us out again to go fight some, to go do another duty. I can't be wearing the right gear. No, apparently this cloak is better than the armor I used to be wearing. Sure. Looks fine to me. I do want to do goldsmith, but I might do that between parts, just so that I'm not boring people too much. I knew I was right to send you. You've done us proud. 7 hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay here? Aldous? You remember me. How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster? Good to see you, too. Mila, my dear. You're more beautiful than I remember. You're alive. Where have you been all these years? Answer me. Well, if you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery. Damn it, Eldest, this is serious. We all thought you were dead. And for you to walk in here as if nothing has happened? Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand. That's the Mila I remember, all fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun. But as you wish, I'll go. Yay, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company. I doubt anyone else here would be so kind. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Here he is. Apparently we're gonna fight right here. Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Mila. The sword of Nald, back from the dead. You think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Ye, you're good with a sword, that's plain to see. But more than that, you've got purpose. There's a fire burning within you. As a foreman of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy. She's one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Ul'dah's sword of now could come for your head. If you do that, then how the hell am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool, prepare to meet your maker. Up for a bit of fun, yay? I'll lead, you follow. I'm the tank. This is not a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a single target. Got some new ones. Our damage is so bad. There's a lot of them. Didn't think he'd go so far as send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand. Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Let's continue another time. I need to find a new place to drink, one with more attractive company. Okay. Back to Maeda. What? What is this music? Where am I? Oh, I went out the wrong side. That's okay. I'm going the wrong way. Dun, 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 dun. My apologies, Ye. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique allows you to attack from afar without the need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primarily close-range fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. May it serve you well in the field, Ye. Okay. I think we're ready to go ahead and progress our MSQ. Let's go talk to Momodi. Oh. Ah! Yay, it's been too long. The Danon tells me you've been keeping busy in the horizon. I want you to know I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. So that's what this is all about. Fufalupa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. That this letter could be proof of something shady. You needn't worry. Owen's as loyal as a Sultan Sworn I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest idea what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh hells, I have a bad feeling about this. Listen, I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you want to see this through to the bitter end, say the word. The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo, Ul'namo. Truth is, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that, if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen, of all people, at this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Ye. Tell him Momodi sent you, and that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Alright, where is he? He's over near the Alchemist Guild. Which doesn't have a thing. I didn't even... Wait a minute. Near the Alchemist Guild. It does have a thing. And I never became an alchemist. I just completely missed it. Well, I'm gonna have to do the alchemy quests in a moment. But let's do this first. The heart of the sworn lies beyond. State your business. Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here today? A letter. Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? But you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Memodius doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness. No, it'll do no good to recount the tale. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whisper as to the whereabouts of the crown. We found nothing. The identity of the thieves, their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery, until you arrived bearing this ransom note. The criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. Though it pains me to say it, I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright, identifies her as the custodian of the Ul'dah legacy. It must be recovered. I'll travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Though I'm not foolish enough to meet these men alone, as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present? Mistress Memodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Alright, well, I'm not going to do that yet. Because I did not realize that I hadn't become an alchemist yet. But my voice is kind of tired. I'm going to not read it all out loud. Sorry. Sure. What's my first task? Use my alembic and make a bottle of distilled water. You need a pail of muddy water and a water shard. Okay, let's set up our bar. I do have some distilled water, so. You guys got a snazzy outfit. Do we need it for anything else? Doesn't look like it. I could not actually tell you what an alembic is. Something to do with alchemy. What now, man? Create bottles of antidote. Oh, I've already got some, apparently. Must have got them from another quest. Little unfortunate that we don't get the experience for making them. Those are very big bottles. I mean, like, think if you had to drink an entire thing of that cure a poison, that's like half a liter of milk or something. Half a gallon. Now we get a mortar. Which of these do I not have yet? I don't have one of these. Alright, what do we need just to grind out some levels? I can make a quick silver, sure. An animal glue. This would need a mushroom. We can make some of this. Oh, nice. So we have conditions already. So even though we're not high enough, okay. So we unlocked that until we got in weaving to what, 15 or something. But we already have it unlocked even at level 7, or even probably at level 1, just because we already done it, I guess. Need a maple log for that. Maple log, rock salt, grass viper. Needed the mushroom. Maple log. Maple branch. I can buy yarn here. That's would have saved me some time probably. Although I would have not gotten the experience, so that would have been a bad thing. Grass viper. There you go. That needs a leather also. Okay. That needs another rock salt. So rock salt, leather. Oh, I didn't click. No, there goes the nice music. Alright. Rock salt, ginseng, latex, maple lumber and log, and ink. Can I make another ink? Yes. Rock salt, ginseng, latex, lumber, log. And more rock salt, shriek shrooms, and quicksilver. Was it maple or ash? I think it was maple. Latex. There we go. This is true without lying. Here, let me switch. See if I have better gear. Oh, 2 growth formula alphas. Quicksilver. That's lucky, because this is going to take a lot of actually building. There we go. Fish oil, fish glue, beeswax. Okay, 2 leather and 1 ash log. Beeswax. What is this? It's filling up by 16. So it'll be at 54, 64, so we can still do one more. Don't have these, Princess Trout. I'll check to see if they're in the thing there, but I doubt they are. We need to make a whole bunch of stuff for that. So Tinoka, Mistletoe, and Chanterelle. No, they don't have the other fish here. Too bad. Oops, that was an excellent. I should have taken advantage of that. It didn't matter. Alright, let's grab some cloves and some viscous secretions. Lucky. I can do this. 96%. Okay, good. A couple imp wings. I like this crafting system. Everything's a little puzzle. You have to figure out the order in which you're doing the things in order to get it maxed out to 100. Anything I can make here? Red land trap leaf. I can do that. I can make this right now. But these requirements are getting quite difficult. Alright, we said we just needed a rock salt and a land trap leaf for this. I think this is where we'll stop. We'll do the quest after this and then we'll continue what we were doing before. Whoops. Just go for the 92%. There we go. Alright, what you got for me to do? You need 12 lumps of beeswax. Come on. Did I not? Oh, I need to make this one normal. Gotcha. Here you go, sir. Sort, please. Can you just combine? I mean, just a moment. There you go. Candles are the most obvious use. Okay. And now they're telling me to do tradecraft leaves, which I have not done yet. At all. I'm still on the whole just making one of everything sort of thing. And our next quest. Create a potion of intelligence and dexterity. I am way ahead of you, man. No, I did, right? I'm sure I did. Oh, they're here. Okay. Deliver it in person to the Colosseum. To Ardara. Ardara. Ardara? Hello. I have potions for you. You thought they'd be more ornate? There you go. Alright. Back to doing the MSQ. Let's switch to... oh... Let's be a DPSer. And now we need to go to Unholy Air, which is... up here in Central. Very near where they just had me kill some frogs. Okay, let's test this. Okay, so you. I have my special ability. Oh, you died too fast. Never mind. I need a more tanky dude so I can whack on him a bit. Well, testing to see is if I'm supposed to be weaving that ability between attacks or instead of attacks or what. So if I use it, no, it just fits right into the same sequence. Well, let me try something. I have one. Before we do that, let's jump in. Let's fight a Orabon for a moment. So I hit once. Now can I just spam this ability? I can. I don't know why I'd want to. It seems like you get one right at the beginning that you want to use when you're out of combat, and then you never want to do it again. At least until there's something else that synergizes with it. Like the ability you unlocked isn't stronger than the time than you do from using other abilities for the same time. Anyway. I've come as agreed. Show me the crown. You'll have your crown, once we've been compensated. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you'll honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say to come alone? And you are not alone. What guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait. Here's your payment, as promised. Yeah, just the real thing. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitors spurned. What? It can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you. Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? You must feel terrible knowing you brought us the doom of Ul'dah. Ul'dah. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. There's too many, eh? Run while you can. I'll do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it a good while yet. Sultan sworn, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Sultan sworn? No matter. Kill them all. Or another thought is that something you can cast while you're at a distance, which makes it useful when you can't like be in combat. You have to run around. I probably should. I guess I can't attack you. Whoa, what's that? Master Papashan, but why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vaults, Owen. He suspected something was afoot, ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? He ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan, more of them to the north. After them, Sultan Swarm. They have the crown! This lot sought only to delay us. Let us speak again back in the city. They don't want my help. I guess not. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh, we're not done yet. Okay. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils the plan. You could not be suffered to live. Hello. Fancy meeting you here. Oh. That the wisdom of the Peregrine should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? This is indeed a disturbing revelation. We long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos. Askians. Asians? Askians? Give them their true name. Asian? But we could not be sure they were responsible for the more recent disturbances until now. As if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlayans crossed paths with the Askians before? We've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Ye. Okay. Speak with Papashan in the Heart of the Sworn, which is back in Ul'dah. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Ye? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. It's a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn, Ye.
Exalted vessel of Ul'dah, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Ul'dah, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, once whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this gift. Raoban?
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah! Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
By the 12! For an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not. Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Return to Quicksand and speak with her. Welcome back. Congratulations on the invite. I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings, made specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan's swarm won't let you near the hall without them. You are set to be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith Guild. Okay. Go get them, bring them back. They're tempting me into trying to do more goldsmithing, but we will resist. Hi, Serendipity. Pretend you don't know me. Here's your earrings. In case Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked. I'm not permitted to give you the key. It's the final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings. The person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, So you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. She acted like she didn't even know, even though I labored on her behalf. Picked up your earrings yet? Here's the box. Well now, looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You best take good care of these. If they fell into the wrong hands, God only knows what would happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, yay? Because you're about to hobnob with Ul'dah's elite. Let me know when you're ready. This is it, your big debut in Ul'dah High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Put on your earrings first or I'll send you packing. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Okay, we better put on those earrings. They didn't auto get put on, so apparently they're not good. Yeah, just a pair of ceremonial earrings. This game has already had more like questing and world building than like the entirety of World of Warcraft. And we're only in like the first city. Where am I going? Chamber of Rule? Yeah, that one would. We're honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Raoban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah. But there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder! This is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Soginin Moise Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat way, Kiskatoga Hats Wadadorns. Sis Nigem, Fisdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
How you feeling, Ye? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. Had to have you carried back to the hourglass. You made quite an impression on your fellow guests. They're probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest? Life of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you is getting a bit tiresome. Before I forget, the general left a message for you. When you're feeling up to it, come to meet him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Can we put anything in our armor yet? No. Speak with Urban and in the Hall of Flames. Let me switch classes. The Thaumaturge. Rowan. Thaumaturge. That's Goldsmith. That will do. Am I in the wrong place? The Hall of Flames. Where's that? It's in the Steps of Nald. Oh. Right across from Pugilists. I've been waiting for you, Ye. I trust you're fully recovered? Good. There's so much work to be done. Work I would have you do. Listen well, Ye. This will take some time to explain. This is only a level 15 quest, and we're level 19. I think we better switch to something that's lower. So what is our lowest class? They're both 17. It doesn't really matter. I prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Carteneau, first by the Guardians, and then by the thrice-damned Primal, called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by I do not think of my fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Carteneau with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It's my hope the counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa Limenza as my official representative. That's a great many miles to travel, but I have neither the time nor patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demand it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Yea, I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I've said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling, and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, yea, and heed the crystal's guidance, should you ever lose your way. What is this? Help me, Lord of the Dance. You there. Yes, darling, you. They say you're the last with the brass. They call me that too, but for a different reason. The name's Pomolman, and I earn my keep as a dancing girl in these markets. It's a living, and a good one. It's not exactly what I set out to be when I bid farewell to the mudflats. I know, isn't that the way the tale curls? Still, I should like to be one of those dancers Dexter. You know, the sort they engage for the grand balls. To be a dancer of craft, not mere wiles, and keep company in high society. I'd have to learn a proper sort of dancing, less shimmy, more stately, and that's where you come in. Because I've got a quarry for you to track down. A dancing master named Gilano is in town. All the highborn ladies are aflutter wanting to take lessons. He's the best, that's the word. This is my chance to be something finer than Minnie the Minx. Go to the Steps of Thal and ask around for him. Okay. Nothing wrong with being a dancer girl. Master Gilano, it's lovely what he teaches, but straight is the gate, my good lady. He's very choosy about whom he teaches. You must dance for him and show some innate quality. He wouldn't even accept Master Gigaruju's diamond-crusted crumpet, and she was quite the danseuse already. Of course I know where Master Gilano is. Don't you see those roses on my cheeks? And the ever so slight droop in my supple carriage? I've just come from practice. You can stop wondering who the belle of the ball is to be next moon. With what Master Gilano taught me, I've no doubt I'll dazzle the masses. Where can you find him? I oughtn't to say, but why not? You should find him on the Hustings Strip. He said he was headed to the airship landing.
Okay.
This is a stairs I don't go up very much. Are you another of Master Gilleneu's camp followers? So cute. You know he's from Carthus, don't you? Travels the world teaching the art of the dance. They say he was the youngest dancing master ever to leap the lance. That he had a large estate, a fine stable, a coat of crowned sable. Why anyone would leave all that is beyond me. When I think about that, it gives me shivers, you know. If he weren't leaving Ul'dah today, I'd consider permitting him the pleasure of my person. Oh, don't look so shocked. Mayhap when he returns. My. Hello. Master Gilleneu, I am he. That you are an adventurer is apparent, but what business brings an adventurer to a dancing master? You will not answer where no question has been asked. It is the feet that must persuade, not the tongue. Now dance for me! The vessel is rude, but the wine within may yet be fined. Unfortunately, there is much call on my time, and I am bound for another land. I will make a dancer of you when next I return. There you are, heard anything good? Hope you're not wasting time with that looker there. Oh, Master Gilleneu. I'm Pamolman the Danseuse, and I would speak with you. It is my greatest desire to become a dancer dexter and perform at a grand ball. Please, my lord, won't you teach me? So, it's not the adventurer who wishes to tread the parquet, but the stammering maiden. Child, I sift people to find dancers. You understand? Let us see whether you can master these steps. That looks really hard. That's how they do it in high society, huh? I can be the last with class, just watch. That's pretty good. Hideous, grotesque, your dancing stands alongside the calamity in its horror. Those words might cow your highborn ladies, Master Gilleneu, but where I come from, we take our lumps and keep on twirling. Now what exactly didn't you like? Child, you rely overmuch on appearances. You go from pose to pose, pleasing to pleasing. That is not dance, but crude fascination. Adventurer, look sharp and take your turn on the floor. I can't take my eyes off you. I mean, you're not exactly good. You'd be picking rotten orange piss out of your eyebrows if you did that at the market. It's a story, isn't it? A dance is a story, and I have nothing to say. Because I haven't lived, just made a living. Aye, child, ale-glazed eyes are easy to please, and you have squandered these years striking your poses when you could have learned a craft. Still, you have courage, I'll warrant that. I weary of teaching so many who may have lived. but in ways too alike. I wonder if you have courage enough. Do you dare start anew? To be a dancing girl no longer? To learn a true craft? I dare! I will learn the craft of adventuring! Do you adventure for fun or gain? You have to be very good with weapons? Those moves you make with your arms, is that some fighty thing? I want what you've got, darling. The way to the ground ball is through quests and dungeons. I'll learn to slog, and I'll learn to dance. Thank you, milady. Thank you. I'm off to the Adventurers Guild. You've taught me so much, and I'll never forget that dance you showed me. Did she choose a mere adventurer over me? Master among masters? My airship departs the strange city soon. Dance your rude yet puissant dance, adventurer. Mayhap you will affect more aspirants as you did Bemoulmen. And mayhap I shall hang up my dancing shoes and start anew. I have learned the emote ball dance. Somebody gently patted me. I wonder why. Any other obvious quests? I'm not seeing anything else. Leaves, but not quests. Ah, back from your meeting with Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's word to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. That's an honor and a half, that is. I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, yeah, I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. Most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorza from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa the Minza's shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, yea. You'll see those sights and more. And everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are yet. And what kind's that, you ask? The kind that can't resist sticking her nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, yea. I'll see you when you get back. Speak with Eleonora at the airship landing, which is this away. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Minza. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Flame General's envoy. Highwind's Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Tits on Labs is someone's name. Wait a minute, did I not complete the quest? I did. Board the airship. All passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Minza is about to depart. Make your way to the boarding gate. When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I did not pick up that was the person we were talking to. I did not realize in the slightest. Yeah, the early MSD quest was to help some noblewoman. I didn't realize it was the Sultana. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. I wonder if that's the bad guy.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Cool little side story, or aside, or whatever. Intro to the enemy. How do I get out? Wrong side? That's the entrance. You must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa Liminza. Admiral Brofswin awaits your arrival. You are the Ul'dah envoy? Welcome to Limsa Liminza. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. Once there, speak with Xanthale. He'll be pleased to show you in to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Oh. So we're not going to keep on going with this quest at the moment. We're in a new city. We need to explore the new city. Where's the big crystal? Da, 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 da. Blacksmith Guild, Armorers Guild. No, okay, that's right. This place is a little confusing. This way? There's so many quests that I can't do yet. Need to be level 60. Okay, before we do any of these level 1 quests, we're gonna find a new class. Level 1 is not gonna... We're not gonna get XP from level 1 quests to a level 17 class. So where should we be heading? Arcanist? Let's go start the Arcanist questline. So many people. There's so many more people here than in Ul'dah. Or maybe they're just more, well, I don't know. Maybe we just didn't go to the merchant area very much. Welcome to the Arcanist Guild! Arcanima is the science of employing arcane geometries, intricate patterns that map the unlocked mysteries of existence, to draw forth and manipulate the body's etheric energies. If you prefer an arcane art built on structured thought and precise reasoning... Oh, that's interesting. I like this idea. Yes. Before we proceed further, let us feed your appetite for the knowledge of the morsel of guild history. Blah. The roots of Arcanima can be traced back to esoteric calculations practiced by the people of the South Sea Isles. It was these island folk that first discovered a method to express natural phenomena in mathematical terms. Building on this process, the existing mathematical formula were further developed into arcane geometries, precise patterns that allowed a practitioner to weave ether into specific magical effects. The mages who invoked this new form of magic became known as Arcanists, and the School of Arcanima was born. Many such mages wishing to expand their understanding of the world took to the seas aboard trading vessels. Upon their arrival in Limsa Laminza, Arcanists found themselves welcomed into the academic elite, and soon secured positions in the realms of governments and council. The knowledge of an Arcanist is traditionally passed on from master to chosen disciple. As such, Admiral Merweeb, if that's how you say that, Melweeb, counting several wielders of Arcanima among our personal staff, became concerned this exclusionary practice would lead to the extinction of the art. At her orders, an official Arcanist Guild was established, and funding provided for research and training. The complex and demanding nature of Arcanima remains the greatest threat to its own future. If you invite cerebral challenges, you have but to reaffirm your commitment to joining. I am so interested. Your sound judgment is to be commended. Standard practice dictates I introduce you to our guildmaster. But due to extraordinary circumstances, he is unreachable. Instead, speak with Mistress Thubigheim. The names on this place are much more difficult than Ul'dah. She has shouldered full responsibility for the guild's leadership in the interim. She's just over there. Hello. Yes, I am Thubigheim. Can you pronounce that for me? Greetings and welcome to the Arcanists. As Marie has doubtless expressed, I am serving as acting guildmaster. Allow me to expand upon its nature. Arcanima taps into the living energies of ether. The evidence of this is represented most aptly by our ability to manifest the arcane entity Carbuncle, and the manner of magic which this ethereal ally employs at our command. The core of the discipline is found in the pursuit of definitive solutions to any potential quandary. Even on the field of battle, especially on the field of battle, this principle takes precedence. If one wishes to make certain the question of victory, one must apply the most effective strategy. An Arcanist is measured by her ability to calmly analyze the situation, from moment to moment, and respond with the most appropriate spells at hand. The study of Arcanima will test your mental faculties to the point of perplexity. An unambiguous response, the kind I most prefer. Let us now see if the clarity of your word is matched by the sharpness of your mind. Take this grimoire in hand, and we will judge your aptitude for our discipline. Back on our base Makot gear, which we're back down to level 1 again. It's a hefty tome, is it not? A grimoire's weight becomes a comforting anchor amidst the shifting seas of battle, a fact you'll soon discover. In Lower Lenoskia, you will find, among others, 3 species of pest. Yeah. Okay. Go kill the 3 things. Leave the city through Tempest Gate. Alright, what's our first ability? Ruin. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 240. I guess I should take these quests. She needs help collecting duty on imported goods. Here at the gate, we inspect all goods that are imported into Limsa Lominsa and collect duty. Some merchants seek to evade this obligation. Deliver these 2 ledgers, one to a man named Suntimo at the Octant, and a woman named Letitia at the Bismarck. I'll just walk. Here's another quest. Oh my, oh dear, my cask of ale is gone, and it had to be the one ordered by someone who doesn't brook tardiness. I bring the matter to the Maelstrom, or seek help from the Yellow Jackets, but my client would likely frown on involving anyone official. An adventurer such as yourself would be capable of doing a little unofficial investigating. Find the stolen ale for me. You would have the client's name? Oh, none of that. Discretion creates opportunities. Now go to the Fisherman's Bottom and make your inquiries before this cold of mine grows worse. The Bloody Executioners. That's not a good name. Swaz Blate. That's a weird name. Pose as a customer and survey market's current prices. To strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. Okay. Hello. Cast your peepers over these beauties. Okay, that's it. Why am I going this way? Oh, okay. That's fine. Kyorun welcome customer. You seem interested in most everything, don't you? Is this another one of those investigations? I have nothing to hide. There you go. Nothing wrong with the markets. You sometimes get pirates selling stolen goods. Ah. There certainly are a lot of people around here. A ledger from Melvin's Gate, you say? Here you go. More outstanding duty payments. When will these merchants ever learn? One more ledger bound for the Bismarck. Follow this path to the upper decks. This path? Okay. But let's do a stuff here first. Excuse me, miss, would you have a moment or two to spare? You seem the type who enjoys being accosted for menial tasks, and I require someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sisters of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't heard from them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence. They do provide a rather unique service, of which the Brigare Consortium has recently been the beneficiary. Deliver this package to their doorman, landward, along with our profuse gratitude. Wait a minute. That's the MSQ. We'll get to that eventually. There's Triss Marigold. Triss is a redhead. Okay, just back away. A sheepish request. We urgently need help restocking our larders. We're in the midst of preparing a full-course meal. We're short on fresh lamb. Procure 4 slices for us. We got some trade skills here we can deal with, but later. There you go. Tax evaders among our patrons. If any of the merchants named in this ledger come to dine with us, I shall see that Milven's gate is notified without delay. So what is this? The Culinarians Guild. Ah, becoming a chef. Not now. 1,000 words. We spare no effort to ensure our patrons enjoy the finest food and hospitality. Someone left without paying the bill. Rashishmo is the one who lovingly prepared the man's meal. She's upset by the whole affair, and has drawn an illustration of the offender. Deliver it to the Yellow Jackets on our behalf. I poured my heart and soul into that grilled dodo. If I ever get my hands on that scoundrel, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. Here it is, my rendition of the criminal. Deliver it to Godbert at the Coral Tower. Marauders are there. You want for coin, venturer? How would you fancy working for the Kraken Arms, one of the greatest pirating crews in Limsa? Take yourself right up upstairs to the balcony above and talk to Caravalin. I mean, I don't really want to be a pirate, but I'll follow the quest. Greetings, friend, and welcome to the Seven Sage, purveyors of the finest spices from the East. All of our products are guaranteed obtained through completely legal means. Oh, you don't want spices, but employment. Let us speak of how you might be of service to our organization. Our misery returned from our latest voyage, bearing exotic spices never before seen in Eorzea. I prepared 2 samplers. Deliver them to different people. Okay. So they want me to go back to the Culinarians in a moment, but we'll go ahead and just turn this one first. These are just, you know, the standard walk-around quests, just to force you to get all the Ethernet shards. Here you go. Here is a sampler of some spices. There's no mistake, this is fire sand, and the kind used by the Garleans beside. Quite intriguing. Oh, you thought you brought me spice? I see you're not familiar with Caravalianisms. For the sake of convenience, he used the word spice to refer to literally anything he has procured. Lest you worry, the man isn't engaged in any activity that is considered piracy. Think of him as a trader, a heavily armed one, who represents the Minzan interests in eastern lands. Ah, so he is a pirate, but he has, you know, he's a pirate hired by our government. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing. It's essential we ascertain their safety. Here's a list of people. Deliver it to Bulwark Hall. Here is a picture of the dude. What in the heaven, 7 hells is this supposed to be? Looks more like the prow of a ship than a man's face. Look, we would like nothing more than to bring the offender to justice. It is our duty. But we need more to go on than this piece of art. It would be easiest if Rashushmo were to come here and answer some questions. Please relay that to her. Okay. Within the bell, the leather jackets will have that swindling scoundrel locked in a dungeon cell. Godebert wants me to go to the Coral Tower for questioning? But what more information does he want that my drawing doesn't already provide? Isn't a picture worth 1,000 words? A new sample from the Seventh Sage. Okay. Ain't smelled nothing like it before. The note that came with it says it's a root what grows on Ul'dah. Last I heard, Ul'dah was under Imperial rule. How the Seven Elves did Carvalin manage to get hold of this? And he wrote, I reckon I can cook up some fresh and new with it. Thanks for the delivery. So he's not that bad a person. He's not like an actual pirate. He's more like a Navy soldier, but unofficial. A Marine. Or whatever. It would seem both samples were rather well received. And that's in no small part due to our affable courier. It's unfortunate, but notoriety accumulated over the course of years does not fade overnight. There are many who are still hesitant to do business with savage pirates. The old days of piracy have passed, giving way to a new wave of opportunity. My crew and I have decided to embrace this wave. With the Admiral's blessing, we engage in a form of trade with Garlean ships. Everything we do, you may rest assured, is within the law. The law of Limsa Laminza, of course. I doubt Garleans would agree with you. That's the Adventurers Guild, okay. Blacksmith armors, we saw those earlier. Dun, da, da, dun. Oh, I guess I already had that. I don't have Fisherman's Guild, which is in lower. Going south. Did I see someone walk off with a cask of ale? Why sure, it was during the afternoon offloading. Though it didn't look like a thief. Hoisted the cask and walked right on over to the Astalisha. After a cask? Well, can't really say if it's your cask, but there was a big fellow came by recently carrying one. He asked if I had smoked Mackies. What would go down nice with ale? 'tain't the only thing I know either. The louse wore black, and you know what that means. The bloody executioners! Now we're attuned to everywhere here, so now we can use the outside gates. Looking for Dodozan's cask of ale? Well, I'll help you. Dodozan ain't a bad sort for a swiven trader. There was a topper come asking after the cask. Wanted to know if it was ale, the poxy fool. What next? Okay, whatever. Let's just go ahead and continue. Sea-poo. The calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails, but fisherfolk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time I did the same. Before I can put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. Our guild has always commissioned Naudic and Vermelis for its crafts, but they are beastly busy these days. If you want something to do, run over to the Armorers Guild and consult with Forge Master Hinanza in my stead. Okay. This is the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation. Unless you proper business with us, you can kindly bugger off. Here is your package. What's that? A parcel from the Brigare Consortium? Let's have a peek inside. Ooh, walnut bread and ginger cookies. And a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches, too. Them Consortium coals know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have unholy appetites, so I best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Janashim know we're always here, should her boss have need of us again. We like to snitch all the rising talent, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. A guild or rogues? Ah, it's the Rogue Guild. Okay. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers would have earned themselves a million. What on earth does that even mean? I am not interested in joining at the moment. But good to know. Yeah, Rogues Guild right there. There's something right next to us. No, it's saying go to the upper decks. Hello. A new boat for the Fisherman's Guild. Now is not the best time. We have recently taken on a commission for a galleon. This task alone has all our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients. I'd be loath to disappoint Sisipu. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have our boat ready in a timely fashion. Pets. You can now summon a pet. You only have access to one pet, but there'll be opportunities to acquire more. Cast the spell Summon. Once your pet is summoned, a separate hotbar known as the Pet Hotbar can be accessed by pressing right bumper. The Pet Bar is preset with all the pet commands currently available, freeing up your normal hotbar for personal spells. The Guard command orders your pet to guard his master, refraining from attacking until you attack or are attacked. The Steady command refrains from attacking until you specifically order him to. The Away orders him to leave. Pet orders and actions can be set to other hotbars by selecting them from the Pet tab. Okay. And we did get 2 different abilities. Let's see what those are. We got Radiant Aegis. Orders Carbuncle to execute Radiant Aegis. Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage, totaling 20% of maximum HP. Can only be executed while Carbuncle is summoned. Okay. So... let's put Carbuncle here. And let's put our heal here. I love it. It's all glowy. So here's its actions. It has place, stay, away, heal, guard, and steady. So we want guard. It already is guard. Okay. A simple yet profitable task for an adventurer. A reward for anyone who saves wharf rats. Sure. Soothing the Savage Siren. If you're looking for a place to wet your whistle, go somewhere else. Captain Rosman's in no mood for entertaining customers. Kneeling a 4 would give you a good start. Okay. Another one of those emote quests. Hello. Kneel. Oh, she knows her place. Good. If only the Krakens had the same sense of propriety. Bastards keep seizing every Guardian ship before we can take a crack at them. 'Tis a sorry state of affairs when your crew's reduced to preying on the leavings of that mangy bunch of man-boys. My younger self would be right disappointed to see how far we've fallen. Show that I am also disappointed in her. That's a bit dramatic. So you do know something of my pain, but your sympathy ain't worth more than a pint of piss. It's well and good we got the Admiral's permission to capture Guardian ships, but what's the use if you keep getting beat to your prey? We built a reputation reaving right off the coast of Vilbrand, not sailing a dozen miles into the bleeding sea. The few Imperial dogs found in the Minzen territory get snatched by Krakens, hunting in open waters. I rallied my crew's spirits when I said we were reviving the old ways, but after all our struggles, they seem resigned to letting the bastards have all the fun. rally. You trying to make light of my dilemma? Don't push your luck, Scrag, or I'll gut you with a hook, like a regular pirate. Wait, that's it. We're pirates, goddammit. We should be thinking like pirates. Bugger keeping the Minzen waters safe. We'll raid supply shipments to the Guardian outposts along the coasts of Aldenard. It's so simple, I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Thank you for your unintended inspiration, Scrag. I think I almost had you fed to the sharks. They're really pushing the whole pirate thing. Whatever you did, thank you for doing it. Okay, nothing up here. I need to go back down to lower deck. Unless it's something way up to the north. No. Nope, back to lower deck. You delivered the package? Very good. I shall pass on the sister's sentiments to my superior. What manner of services do the dutiful sisters provide? Continue your stay in Limbs of the Minza, and you'll find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities and comfortable with the unconventional approach, you might wish to approach them yourself. Sweet Nix is Butus Gabi and Crafty Smart Trademaker. Need deliver letter to Gate of Melban. Uplander walks to gate for him. Sure. Everyone's just kind of having a party. I'm trying to figure out what the music is. I don't know. It's nice though. No, I guess we could have come back here after we did the quest. Whatever. Here you go. As long as one follows proper procedure, Limbs of the Minza is quite welcoming of foreign traders. And they want me to go back? Sure. So people just hang around in Limbs of the Minza dancing? Well, almost naked. I mean, it's not a terrible thing. This guy named his character by bashing his face on the keyboard. But it's an NPC. You think that they'd care more. Anyway, what am I doing now? Just to the east of here. Welcome to Limbs of the Minza. If there's aught you'd like to know, feel free to. You have something for me? A missing persons list? I'm not sure I follow. Thanks for bringing the list. I'll be sure to memorize these names. Most folk enter the city via this Zephyr Drift, which means they must pass through Bulwark Hall. That's why I'm on constant watch here, and undercover so as to keep an eye out for suspicious activity. Sounds like you're already in the Yellow Jacket's good graces. You truly are a model adventurer, a paragon among your fellows. Do me a favor. I'm supposed to go and fill up all the street lamps of oil. Like, I should have gotten this quest like right at the beginning, but apparently it wasn't available. Hopefully there's not too many. There's 7. Okay. We'll do what we can. The Bismarck wants fresh lamb. Where are the sheep? Go through the Zephyr Gate and follow the path east. Da, 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 da. I guess they're all on the way to somewhere. Not like all over the city, they're just like directing you to go this way. Is it above? Doesn't look like it's down there. Inside or below or something? Ah, it's below. There we go. Perfect. Right here. This is the guy that took the thing. This is actually pretty high level, so hopefully it's not a fight. The Astalisha. What are you looking at? This is a dance duel. A dance duel. Much more important than anything you've got. You might be able to scamper up the rigging to the crow's nest, but can you get down? Not for a siren's teat, you great clodhopper. Beggin' pardon, Captain, but there ain't no Makot alive heavier on her feet than a great Galutin Rogadin, such as yourself. Well said, Captain, and well retorted, ya bloody sunseeker. Or was you a moonkeeper? What other lands have they got there? Who even cares, am I right? Who are you? There was a whole passel of you before, but now there's only one. That's a miser's trick it is. Nothing worse than a miser. This Whoreson was at what was Madrigal, or Admiral, what was his name? He didn't like no drinking nor dancing. Bad for quarrels. Quarrels? I can't be right. Quarrels. Of course, you're right there, lassie. Should never doubt myself. Anyway, this Madrigal, I'll call him Madrigal Pinchfist, passed decrees like they were farts. He decreed no dancing within a hand's reach of spirits. But no Madrigal's smarter than a sailing man. We just stopped reaching with our hands altogether. We invented step dancing. That showed Madrigal Pinchfist and his corals. That's right, lassie. Gets me all fired up too. Makes you think like, oh, I know, you want to dance. All this time I just thought you was being churlish, but... No, I insist. Dance first, talk later. That's the way of it. She actually looks kind of pissed off. And we're a little bouncy. Why, you cagey sea fox, dance like sailing folk you do. Could swear there were 3 of you. Or was I just... Never mind. You're practically a sister now. You ask me anything. A cask of the Dozen's ale? Carried it off from Fisherman's Bottom my very own self, I did. Had to, matter of fact. We'd already drunk all we had aboard. Of course, the Dozen's getting paid for it. Someday. Don't make a difference if he frets a night or two. You reprobate Whoreson. That's the tale of that task you lugged in? Blackguard. You dare call yourself a bloody executioner? All hugger-mugger about what belongs to who? The Dozen had the cards not to mule about the colors you wear, and you play him for a fool? I'm sorry, Captain. Wasn't thinking it enough. Got to fix that, I do. It's what they call a quarrel failing. Adventurer, I beg pardon from my man, I swear. Limlane mistook him for an oyster and gave him grit for brains when she made him. Since you're already here, how about you square our account with the Dozen? Take this payment to him. You danced with us and all, so I'm trusting the guild won't inspire any moral failings in you. That's some long keel on the Astalicia, if you take my meaning. Can we just jump down? No. There's invisible walls. So this is just some random quest line that gives you an emote. And I think it had more dialogue to it than like most zones in Warcraft. Is my impression at least. Where am I going? Back up to the bulwark. Can I just warp? No, I need to spend money. Or is he up here somewhere? I don't think so. I might not be able to turn this quest in. That might be the issue. Yeah, I think it's that red one. Over there, near Hawkers. Yeah, there he is. You cannot complete this quest until you're level 14. Alright. Well, I am level 19. I have learned the emote step dance. Okay, so everything else is go kill stuff. So let's head out. Looks like we're going this way. Where's my pet? I guess it didn't follow along. Pet, are you even doing anything? Here. Can you actually like go and attack it? It's supposed to be guarding me. Maybe it's because I'm not getting attacked yet. Here. You just start thwacking me. It doesn't seem like it's doing very much. Is there like a pet attack command? There isn't. It's either guard or steady, and it's in guard. Okay. did get a new ability. Let's see what that is. Physic. Restore target's HP. Oh, it's a heal. Let's see if there's anything like a hunt nearby. Or I guess there's some more guys right out there. Don't need toads. I need these Aurelias. This doesn't quite feel right. It's because I believe this... Okay, wait a minute. So this ruin has a 1.5 cast and a 2.5 recast. So I can't spam it. I need a second ability that I can go back and forth between. Otherwise, I'm just stuck. Well, no, either way, I'm going to be stuck waiting for 1 second. It just finishes the casts faster, I guess. Yeah, we'll go to the crystal in this place. Excuse me. Oh, we need to get sheep, too. I guess they're not here, though. Wooden sprites. I need one more wind sprite. There's one. What's this unlock? Ah, this is the nearby. What's it called area? The housing area. We'll do all these quests eventually, but not now. Oh, is there not a crystal here? There isn't. My bad. Is there a chocobo thingy? Yeah. I guess I should put my I should put Limbs of the Minza as my home now for a little bit. I did it! The creatures beyond the city wall posed you little threat. It is with great pleasure that I formally recognize your initiation into the guild. You are now an arcanist. I suggest you continue your forays into the wilderness and keep the pages of your grimoire turning. When you can command Carbuncle as easily as you might move your own limbs, return to me for further instructions. Are you eating well? An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must often remind my arcanists to take meals, so ensconced do they become in their duties. Speaking of such, have you been practicing your tactics? I believe it's time to assess the improvement of your skills. Defeat foes in Lower the Noskia, 3 wild dodos, and 3 tiny mandragoras. Watch carefully the behavior of your opponents. So it's out here, or is this the sheep? This is the sheep. I will look at that in just a moment. Alright, trance gauge unlocked. The trance gauge indicates the time remaining for the effects of Ether Charge. Executing this action also grants Ruby Arcanum, which is used to summon Ruby Carbuncle. Upon reaching level 15, Ether Charge will grant Topaz Arcanum for summoning Topaz Carbuncle. And Emerald, okay. What does that mean though? Each summon, when called forth, taps into its respective Arcanum, granting you stacks of an elemental attunement indicated on the trance gauge. They'll augment Gem Shine and Precious Brilliance. That means nothing to me. Okay. Ether Charge increases the potency of Ruin and Outburst for 15 seconds and gives me a Ruby Arcanum. Can only be executed while in combat. Then summon Ruby. Summons Ruby or Carbuncle and orders it to execute Glittering Ruby. Glittering Ruby rushes the target and deals fire damage. and gives me fire attunement, which makes my gem shine and brilliance become fire aspected. Okay. Gem shine. Channel the energies of your active elemental attunement to attack your enemy. I see. So this is all single target. Eventually we're going to get Precious Brilliance, which is the equivalent of Gem Shine, but it's for AoE. Gotcha. Okay. But I only have an elemental attunement for a certain time. For 30 seconds? Okay, so what's my process? So every minute I can cast Ether Charge, which will give me 15 seconds of better ruin damage. And then at the end of those 15 seconds, well, I'll have Ruby Arcanum for those 15 seconds also, but I should wait and cast Ruin. And then at the end of it, I should cast Summon Ruby, which will have my Carbuncle do something. And then lets me do Gem Shines. Does it use up the attunements? It just says it gives me 2 charges. Okay, we just need to try it. So I'm trying to think of what is that thing on my bar? That's Ether Charge. Ether Charge. So let's... Okay, I got it. Let's put this here. Let me find a target that's got some health. That won't kill me. These guys are all too weak. Here, some tiny Mandragoras. I need to kill them anyway. So, I can't do it until I'm in combat, but now I'm in combat, so I can Ether Charge. Now I can just use Ruin more for another 10 seconds. Okay, that's 6 seconds left. Let's go ahead and... I can't seem to summon my... Oh, I had to... Okay, so for 15 seconds I can't do anything, but then I can. Now I can summon my red dude. And now I can gem. Ruby Ruin. And it does consume the charges. Interesting. That's like a complicated little assortment. Okay. There's a level 50 dude. Let's not get killed by him. Alright, here's more Mandragoras. Let's try this out again. So I'm casting Ruin. Now I attune. Now I do more Ruins for 12 seconds. Now my shard is available, so I can summon my red. He kills that one. And now I can cast Ruby Ruins. Now I have to go back to Ruin. Okay, it's an interesting little sequence. It's going to take me a while to get used to that. That's much more annoying than having to switch back and forth between fire and cold. Yeah, there's a crystal here. We'll get that, and then we'll go back. I kind of like it though. It's, you know, it's complicated. And I guess maybe the idea would be that it would eventually give you all three, and so that you do red stuff and then you cast twice, and then you do like lightning stuff and then cast twice, and then ice stuff and cast twice, or whatever they were. Wind, I think it was. I don't want to do quests yet, not right now. I don't think my carbuncle does anything though. Like, I haven't seen it actually attack at all. Maybe I'm just not looking in the right place. Should I look in battle? Sub commands. So the ruby carbuncle did something. No, I don't think the normal carbuncle does anything. Okay. It's very green here. After Ul'dah, I'm not used to it. Or I guess after Thanaland, I'm not used to it. Oh, can I wear other gear yet? I can change my hat, but otherwise no. Maybe when we hit level 10. There you go. Have some bits of lamb. I'm not a butcher, I just kind of grabbed the corpse and brought chunks of it here, so hope that works out for you. There you go. I killed some rats. I think I just... okay, never mind. Alright. We need the dodos. And am I missing a quest? Did I skip over one? Nope. So far, we've managed to knock them all out. I keep forgetting to attune to put that as my home point. I don't want to. No, look at that one. It's a big blue whale, or a humpback, or one of those whales. That's quite a cool looking mount. We're not level 10 yet, and we're not going to be. But that's fine. We need to check out the other guilds too. But so far, I'm actually very interested in the playstyle of the Arcanist. It's complicated. It's more complicated than any of the other classes we've seen so far. And I like that. That's cool. Alright, back to Arcanists. Your coordination with Carbuncle is progressing at a satisfactory pace. Shall we test your growing acumen with a more practical examination? Inspect and record the contents of cargo. To simulate such a task, I have had several crates transported to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. Examine those crates and return. Okay. Before we leave, though, let's go to the plaza. And set home. A hostile presence! And tree slugs. I am not a threat. Ignore my presence for the present and allow me a moment to cogitate. The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemies set against you. Effective though your tactics were, there was much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion as they are wont to do, inventing other possible strategies you might have employed. Taking into account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying by the number of opponents, then applying your tactics to other potential combat scenarios. Oh dear! My calculations indicate failure upon encountering threat level 9785. We'll have to see what we can do about that. Though the opportune window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I am Kalia, a Malvin's Gate Assessor. Acting Guildmaster Thurbergame elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcanum. From what I've observed, you do have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I wish to confirm one small detail regarding your choice of arcane geometries. What factor most influences your actions? The desire to outwit an enemy, to master what they do. Just as I predicted, and now I have the final elements needed to perform another calculation. The probability of you becoming an arcanist of note is 90%, give or take half a percent. The certainty is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to my question in the same manner. It was the man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the Guildmaster himself. While our inscrutable leader is, as I'm sure you've heard, on an indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us with his most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become mighty arcanists is beyond our abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy. Continue to focus on refining your aptitude. Here ends the lesson for today. Pray, return to the guild. And what of myself? I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory is all well and good, but there's no substitute for actual combat. We'll meet again soon. I don't like her. She is not of interest. She doesn't even have a carbuncle with her. What kind of arcanist is she? Excuse me. Ah, yeah, have you returned with the cargo? Here you go. Everything's in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. Can be something of a problem in our profession, you understand. I heard word from Kalaya regarding your performance. She seemed eager to continue your training. An odd lass, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You do well to heed the instructions she offers. Did you perhaps notice the battered tome Kalaya carries? That initiate's grimoire has served her from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange to see it kept all the way to her present position as Foreseer. Such an intense focus on Arcanima has led her to overlook other important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your Arcanist training, return the favor and help to broaden her own perspective. You've done well this day. Continue your practice with Carbuncle. That's a unique. I think I should definitely take that. Alright. Well, I think that I better stop for the day. We've been going for quite some time now. So thank you everybody for watching for the past 5 hours. God. Until next time.